Hello, everybody on Facebook and YouTube. This is RadicalVegeta87 for another edition of RadicalVegeta87 Plays. I know, long title. So I've done this walkthrough before, and I wanted to redo it, adding the webcam feature on your bottom left corner of the screen. So I wanted to do a complete walkthrough, make it a shorter video, doing maybe 2 parts instead of 3 parts, and have the video walkthrough commentary on the side of me playing it. I think I could do a lot better job this time, maybe even get some more views, because I had it on the internet for about a month and I wasn't getting any views at all. So I'm going to start off and do this game again. And the last one I died in it once, and I don't want to die in any parts of it, so I'm just going to go from there. I'm not going to do too much step-by-step gameplay on how to play this game because there's so many walkthroughs with commentary that involves step-by-step processes. But to start off, you start off in your house, or your uncle's house. Grab the parts, even though you don't need them, and learn the controls. So, basically, start shows you your items. Y is for using most items. A is basically for lifting, reading, talking, pulling. Lamp is your selected item. That's the only item you have. And then you'll notice you'll have 3 pendants to collect. And right now the only equipment you have is your green tunic and an empty heart container. We'll get 20 hearts total at the end of the game if you get them all. And I know where all 24 heart pieces are. First thing you want to do is you will notice when you come outside it's raining. All the guards are blocking all pathways to outside of your area. You can only go up to the Hyrule Castle. So we'll head up there. I'm gonna put this on full screen. There we go. I tried to do Spyro Year of the Dragon, and it didn't work out because I can beat the game all the way, but I get frustrated. In this game I've beaten so many times, I don't need to get frustrated. It's not hard to beat. You drop down that hole and you find your uncle in this well. Gives you his sword and shield. So I'm using a Logitech controller. The A button is the green button, and the blue button is the red button is the B button. And then, of course, X and Y is blue and yellow. Since this is on an emulator, it thinks I'm using it thinks I'm actually using a Super Nintendo controller, but I'm not. But it's the same layout as the Super Nintendo controller, so. Gonna head outside and make your way inside Hyrule Castle. Soldiers with the swords, they come after you if they spot you. That's obvious. So you got 3 options. You can go up here or over to the other side, but you can't go up into the throne room. We'll go there later. This is still by far my favorite Zelda game, next to Twilight Princess. I know they are remaking Ocarina of Time, but I was never a fan of Ocarina of Time, to be honest. Out of all the Zelda games, this one's the most important one because it's the first one I ever played. I did play and beat the original. It took me a long time and I died repeatedly. But to this day, this one will always be my favorite. It's the one that really, I think, really brought the Zelda game to the map. You know, it made it the most popular. It made it the most popular one of the most popular series on Nintendo is The Legend of Zelda. I think Zelda overshadows Mario, in my opinion. I mean, Mario's, the face of Nintendo, but I prefer Legend of Zelda. So the best way to beat this ball and chain knight is to grab these pots. It's easier to do it this way. Just toss 2 pots at him and he dies. Grab the big key. Now Zelda's gonna follow you. Your job is to get her out of Hyrule Castle and get her to safety in the sanctuary, which is connected to the castle via underground passageways. I can play this game over and over again. I just beat it a couple months ago, and I wanted to play it again. I just love this game. It's one of those games where once you beat it, you didn't want it to end. You know, it's like a movie. You know, certain good movies, you don't want them to end. You can't get me. You can't get me. Ha 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 ha. Basically just told Link that the old man at the sanctuary can help us. This part gets a little bit challenging, and I'm going to do something fun here. I don't like cheating in games. I really don't. And especially a walkthrough like this. But I'm going to put a code on that makes it a little easier. I'm going to put all rooms lit. That's the only code I'm going to put on. I'm not going to do any other codes or cheats. Where is that code? Just one through walls. Walk over pits. No enemies in dungeons. Huh. I guess that code isn't on there. Dark room's fully lit. There we go. And another code I'm going to put on, just to make it a little easier, when I get to that part, it's going to be the dig game timer. Infinite time on dig game. That way, I can get that heart piece in one shot and save me some time. think I activated it. Let's see what happens. Yep, okay, it's working now. And you get an idea what the rooms look like when they're dark. So this also does not, this code will not stop lights from going out. Lights still go out, lanterns still go out. So if you have a door that requires you to light 4 torches before it goes out, before it shuts the door again, it won't do that. So technically I'm not really cheating. I'm still paying the game fare. I just have the rooms lit, and I'm using the no timer for the dig game later on. All these up here in the corner, every time you kill them all, one of them always carries a red rupee. Well, sometimes. Yeah, every time I come in this room, one of those rats is always carrying a red rupee. You don't remember what rupees are. Rupees are the source of currency in the game. Red is 20, green is 1, and blue is 5. One of these mice has a, one of these little mice or rats have a key. Use that to open the door over here. Watch out for the keys. So, you need bombs to open these up, or if you have your Pegasus shoes, you can ram the wall. You can always tell if a crack's real or not by doing this. Hear that sound? That means it's a real crack. If it sounds like that, it's nothing. It's just a blank crack. And sometimes you'll come into a room with a cracked wall, and there won't be an opening for you to go into. This first part is going to cover all the light world, and then part 2 will cover the rest of the game. So part 2 will probably be about a 3-hour video. I can probably beat this game in 3.5 hours all the way. I skipped all that. He just explains how I need to get the Master Sword and stop Aghanim, the wizard, all that. We don't know about Ganon yet until after toward the end of the game. So now we're in the open world. It stopped raining. Actually, I'm going to turn that code off. The timer code. Because I got a 30 on there for some strange reason. I don't know why it's doing that. Dark rooms lit. Dungeons. I'm going to take this one off for now. Because I don't need it. Those buzz blobs, you can't kill them. You can kill them, but you gotta stun them with your boomerang. There's a heart piece in this tree they're sawing down, but you have to wait. Once you visit the Dark World for the first time. Actually, let me rephrase that. Once you get to the Dark World, that's when that tree will be open to be rammed. First heart piece is right in here. This is the Lost Woods. Where the Master Sword is. There's a lot of thieves in here too. They're all over the place. So, then we got another item over here we can grab while we're in here, and that's the magic mushroom, which we use to get the magic powder. I'm so glad I can play these games without buying a Nintendo. Still. Another heart piece over here. We're gonna go in this hut. Grab our third heart piece. Oh, I messed up on it. It's the other block I gotta move. Some rubies. 3 heart pieces already. Yeah, when you play this game as many times as I have, you pretty much know where everything's at. I kind of have Twilight Princess down, but I haven't played it so long, I would probably need the guidebook to get a couple items. Now that you got a bottle, you can go in this hut, and you can get the bug catching net from the little sick boy here. So you can also get another bottle in here. I think there's a chicken under this pot. Yep. And it's true, if you slice up the chickens too many times, a whole horde of them comes at you. Or you talk to this boy and he'll tell you where to find the elder. The spot on the map's inaccurate. So if you look at the map, you can see now where the elder is going to be. I never realized that. I just stumbled across it one time when I was playing this game. That you can open this chicken coop, and inside is some bombs and arrows. If you're playing the Game Boy version, you will not get any free arrows until you get the bow. But in the original version, you get arrows. We'll grab the heart piece over here. You're probably thinking, how are you going to grab the heart piece if you don't have the Pegasus shoes yet? Well, like I said, I've played this game long enough to understand all the tricks and tips on everything. I literally wrote a hand-wrote guidebook on this game all the way. It's like almost 500 to 700 pages of tips and tricks and how-tos and all that stuff. I've added stuff to the guidebook, but then when I got married, I ended up having to throw it in the trash because my ex-wife thought it was pointless. I usually get that heart piece in 9 seconds, but I went up instead of over. We got one more heart piece, and then we're also going to grab the ice rod. Usually the ice rod is something you want to grab later, but sometimes I like to just grab it now. Don't know why I'm bothering fighting him. That's just a fairy hut, a fairy cave that has a grand fairy in it. That way you can get help when you need it. This area is kind of a death trap, so you gotta watch out. First thing you want to do is put these blocks in first, and then push the center one over. That way you can get the chest. When you leave, come back. And you can repeat, but this time push the center one in, push this one over. Now, bubbles, these little things here that are flying around the room, you can use your magic powder to get rid of them. But I don't have my magic powder right now, so I'm just going to ignore it. Flood the chamber, and it drains the ponds outside. That way you can grab the heart piece. You can actually take a fish up to the to this open water up here, toss it in, and usually they give you a rupee for helping them out. Octo rocks are annoying. They can kill you if you don't watch out. Once you get your Master Sword, you'll be able to do energy beams out of it. This is actually the first Zelda game where they actually call it the Master Sword. In the first Zelda game, you just get a more upgraded sword from your uncle or from your father or whatever he is. You're going to get a lot of stuff in here. More bombs, more rupees, arrows, and then you talk to her, or him, and he will get you a bunch of rupees, like 300. And that's done there. Next, we're going to go to the ice rod. We're going to go all the way to the eastern corner of Hyrule. Watch out for the buzz blobs. Or Chookmen. If you sprinkle magic powder on them, they become Chookmen, I believe. If you sprinkle magic powder on anything else, it becomes a ball of, like it'll become a slime. These crabs take all your health away, so don't get hit by them. They're easy to beat, just you don't want to get hit by them. Ooh, that was close. I almost fell off the wall. And then I don't get magic powder, magic potion until I get to the dark world, and that's when I'm going to need it more. I don't get magic potion until I have over 8 hearts, because the fairies, they fill your stuff up just as fast as magic potion. I mean, yes, I could get magic potion to have my magic restored. There's 3 different potions. There's blue potion, which fills up your magic and your health. Green potion, just your magic, and then your red potion fills up your hearts. I'm gonna pull out my bug catching net. Oops. Get one more. If you get your Pegasus shoes, you can ram this fountain, and you'll get a good beat. The good beat doesn't leave you. Okay. Gotta be really careful with these crabs. I do not want to die. I've died in the last walkthrough I did on this game. I died once, and that was annoying. I want to try to beat this game without dying. I've done it before, but it's better when you don't die. You can't swim yet either. That's another bad thing. Due to the fact that you don't have your flippers. I am going up to the witch's hut to get so I can give the witch the magic powder, magic mushroom to get the magic powder. But like I said, I'm not going to buy any potion because I just don't feel potion necessary. Ooh, right. Now let that go to waste. Another thing you can do over at the witch's hut is you can talk to the assistant, and she'll fill up your health. She basically gives you a sample of the magic potion. And you don't have to go far when you do. Once she tells you to come back, you can just leave the screen and come back and grab the magic powder. I'll demonstrate what it does. Like I said, you put it on Shootman, and you put it on these buzz blobs, you turn them into Shootman. Tra-la-la, look for Sakura. It can still hurt you if you bump into them. But you can talk to them and they give you advice. No. Boy, that soldier is determined. Now, you can go over to Sasharala and talk to him, and he explains what you need to be doing, but there's really no point. But he's right down there in that hut. He just tells you to go over to the Eastern Palace. Armos, those are annoying. You get too close. It takes 4 hits with your current sword to beat them. I like to avoid them completely. Alright, the first palace. Eastern Palace. Again, I have the all rooms lit code is the only cheat code I'm going to use. Those are called Popos. Not like Popo from Dragon Ball Z. People ask me, why do I name my character Link? Well, that's the name of the character. Unlike other games where I'll put down Vegeta, I don't use my actual name for a character that's actually named Link. There's indentations in the floor, so that's how you open doors. Stealthos are annoying. As you can see, with the magic powder, you can use them to turn them into fairies. The background music for these first 3 dungeons are a little different than the actual Dark World dungeons. Stealthos are so annoying to kill because they bounce out of the way. The best way to kill them is throwing pots at them. It works. Here. No, go over here. I gotta get my big key. Those are Igors. You don't want to get too close to them because they will wake up and go after you, but then they fall back to sleep. Red ones are even worse because you gotta use your arrows to kill them. This room's lit. Yeah, like I said, having the all lit code, room lit code, makes it pretty cool to see what the room actually looks like. There's a lot of dark rooms in Aghanim's Tower as well, which will make it really fun to show you what those rooms look like when you go into Aghanim's Tower for the first time. Bubbles. You can't use the magic powder on these bubbles because it doesn't affect them. Because they were just guarding the pot to hit the switch. I've tried it. It doesn't work. Now that we got pretty much everything on these floors, we can head down and grab the bow. You should automatically have 30 arrows because, of course, you're getting arrows throughout the game before you even get the bow. Again, if you play the Game Boy version, 4 swords, you cannot get any arrows until you get the bow. Fly. I hate this room because one of the Igors has a key. You go in this room. There is a bubbles in here, but magic powder. Protect yourself, and then you can just grab all the gems or the rupees. Some switches will require something heavy to be put on it because it's a pressure-sensitive switch, like a nearby statue that's movable, or if you get your red cane of Samura, you can use that to also press on a switch, when you get that at level 7, level 6. I don't know why I go after these Igors. I don't know why. I should just move them out of the way and go to the next room. The switch to open this door is in the top corner. Use the pots to destroy the Stolfos, and then pull out your arrows to kill the Igor, because red ones only get killed with arrows. Not even your strongest sword can destroy an Igor. Alright, so now we're headed to the boss chamber. Watch how I defeat the Armos Knights. Very simple. Stand in this bottom right corner and just go to town. 3 hits per arrows. You circle around the room counterclockwise, and you easily get yourself lined up. But then sometimes you might miss one. Super easy. I've done it to where I've killed them all in one shot. I want a candy. I get sour lifesavers. Or not sour lifesavers, sour starbursts. I eat like a kid. Don't judge. I enjoy a good candy once in a while. Alright, so now we're going to head over here to Shangri-La. He'll give us some information. Then if you look at your map, it tells that you got to visit him, because I haven't talked to him yet. Tells you about the Sword of Hero's Bane, or the Master Sword. Then you notice that you have the first pendant. And then also, he tells you that there's a hidden item in a cave east of the Lake of Hylia. Lake Hylia, which you already got. It was the ice rod. Now that you have the Pegasus boots, you can ram big cracked walls without using bombs. There's a couple heart pieces you gotta grab real quick before you head to the next dungeon, but they're all on the way. It makes traveling so much easier. There's a heart piece over here in this pile of rocks. Starburst right. Sorry. I could get the mini one so I don't have to unwrap them. What's the fun in that? Oh, didn't even go in there. I opened it, but I didn't even go in there. There's a heart piece in here. Then we're going to head down to the village. KK Riku Village. I don't think there's actually a correct pronunciation on how to pronounce the village. Every Zelda fan says it's either Kakariku or Kikiriku or Keikeriku. But you're going to go to the library over here. There's the Book of Madura. And then we head to the desert. If you try to take this gentleman's sign, he gets mad and he follows you around. So don't bother, but you will pay. He's important. He opens the final chest for another bottle. Watch out, the sand monsters here. They can take a lot of health. I head into the cave. Another heart piece is in here. Oh, you got the Book of Madura. That's helpful. I like pink. I mean, I love the original Starburst, but I love the sour ones better. Cactus hurt. Vultures rule the desert. So you got this monolith here. Pull out your Book of Madura, and they tell you what you need to do. Make a wish to open it, which moves the blocks out of the way. We're going to head up here to the Desert Palace. There are 3 openings to the Desert Palace. You got the main portion with the 3 heads. Then there's a cave to the north that's the rest of the palace. Go in this room. Watch out for the BMOs. Hiding behind a torch usually helps. Or hide behind a statue. This room's kind of treacherous, but you gotta kill all these little creatures in here. Also avoiding the BMO. Hard to go through there without getting hit. Go over here now that we got the big chest. We're gonna open the big, grab the power mint, the power gloves. And then later on we get the Titan mint. here in this room, there is the fairy chamber. If you don't got any fairies, it's a good place to fill up. Or just grab them for extra hearts. Go all the way down here. Grab your 8 heart piece. Sometimes you can do it without even waking up the vulture. And then you're going to head up here to the bosses portion of the dungeon. Okay, so, tiles. What you just witnessed was, if you stand far enough into the archway, the tiles don't hurt you. But we really didn't even need to wait for the tiles. We can grab the key. It's in the bottom right corner, or bottom left corner, near my camera. But I will show you that trick again. This room's treacherous. You want to be careful in here. You don't have to kill everything, but you do have to get through here fast to avoid the demos. But watch, you stand in the archway, and the tiles don't hurt you. It only works in archways where there's no stairs. If you're coming down from a flight of stairs, it doesn't work. And then I have a fast button hotkey on my remote. Fast forward, so I can speed up their areas. I will be doing that quite a bit. Now, grab your arrows, because it's a red beat, and there's a red Igor. That was smart. Now, you're going to take your lantern, and you are going to light these 4 torches. Again, even though you have the all rooms lit code on, lighting torches still is required to open certain doors. Now, the Lenoma worms, I can't remember exactly how to pronounce their name, but these worms are like sandworms. They jump in and out of the sand. There are multiple ways to beat them, but the best way to beat them the quickest is spin attack them, or you can use your ice rod that you received from the ice cave. But it's hard to hit them. Same with the arrows. It's hard to hit them. If you have arrows, it's hard to hit them. So I like to do spin attack. Watch out, the chunks of dirt when they pop out and ricochet and bounce off of you. That was cool. I've actually hit one 3 times in a row. Not my fastest time. This is actually the Pendant of Wisdom. Because wisdom is blue, power is red, green is courage. So they mixed that up. They're saying the blue one was dependent on power. No. Blue is wisdom. They use the same 3 colors for all Zelda games. Red, blue, and green. So you should have enough rupees for your next adventure, and that's gonna go grab we're gonna go grab the flippers, which cost 500 rupees to get. We're gonna do a little bit of upgrading as well. Now that you got your power gloves, you can lift big rocks, but only the light gray ones. The silver ones, the dark black ones, you can't lift. So to get to the Zora's waterfall area, we gotta go all the way up toward the witch's hut. All the way to the northeast corner of the map. And now with the power glove, you can lift this stone over here. Again, black ones can't be lifted until we get the Titan's Knit, which is the Thieves Town level 4. That's what happens if you hit a Buzz Blob. They electrocute you because your sword's not powerful enough to actually do any damage. Again, watch out for the crabs. They can still do a lot of damage to you right now. So you want to avoid them. So you're going to head up here. Stay in the shallow water, which is a lighter blue color. Zoras are going to pop in and out. You can just strike them and stun them. You can't kill them. You won't lose any health for falling in the water. You just get teleported back onto the lighter side. Well, that was a cool. Bounced off my sword. And the big Zora. So I don't know if the Zoras are bad guys in this or they're good guys, because they're attacking me as I come into their area. But this one's helpful, and he gives me the slipper for 500 rupees. Now I know how to swim. We're going to go over here and grab this heart piece. The 9th heart piece. Two things we got to do before we leave this area is, one, we got to go in here and we are going to get my fireball shield, and then we're also going to upgrade the boomerang. You do not have to upgrade the boomerang, however. If you want the red boomerang and you've never got the blue one, the red one will be in the red one will basically be in one of the Thieves Town huts. You just open up a chest and the red boomerang will be in there. But the red one gets slung a lot faster. Next, you want to throw in your little shield. And she will give you the fireball reflecting shield. Service break. My room's a little warm, so they're really soft to chew. And then you don't want to go out of this area like you came in. Just take this whirlpool. The reason why is you're going to get your third bottle of potion. You can go up here if you want to. If you have the rupees, you can pay this fairy. I'll do it. I'll demonstrate it real quick so I get a few more bombs. If you pay the fairy, if you pay the fairy 100 rupees, she will appear. It's Venus, the Queen of Fairies. It's the wishing well. Takes a long time. For the first time that you do it, you can only either throw in 5 or 20. But you need 100 rupees in order for her to appear. When she appears, she'll give you the option of either carrying more bombs or more arrows. I'm going to do more bombs. Now I can carry up to 15 bombs. It takes over 900 rupees to max everything out. Arrows up to 70, bombs up to 50. Eventually I will upgrade that, but it probably won't be on the walkthrough. But that's where you go to get more bombs and arrows. Swim all the way up here under the Great Hylia Bridge. And you go under the bridge to basically see a homeless guy. Well, he's just chilling. He's a friend of Link's, I guess. He knows Link pretty well. Yo, Link! You seem to be in a heap of trouble, but this is all I can give you. This magic bottle, you can store an item inside and then use it for later. So he knows Link, he's just camping out under the bridge. In the Game Boy version, you can actually dunk under the water, which is pretty cool. Watch. Sometimes it turns on when I rotate my wrist, and sometimes it doesn't. I thought I would never own a smartwatch, but I like having one on because it looks fancy. Makes me feel like I got money, but I don't. It does. It makes me feel like I got money, but I don't. It's a Galaxy Watch 7. It's an older model, but it's still pretty cool. And I bought a cheapo metal watch band for it. I might go get myself a nice gold one of these days. Before we head to Death Mountain, we want to head over here and push this stone. You can push the other tombstone markers, but nothing happens. There's just bones underneath them. But ram the walls or blast them with a bomb, whatever you want to do. We'll grab some rupees in here. Some more arrows and more bombs. And hearts if you need. Little side thing you can do. When I play this game, I try to get as many chests as possible. I try to get every chest in the game. They're like, what are you doing back here? Head over to Death Mountain. There's 2 heart pieces up there. And you also get the magic mirror, because you're going to run into an old man in the cave here. Spider gives you some rupees. Man, I already got 700 rupees. That's pretty good. Ooh, the cave's lit! I forgot about this. So yeah, this cave will be normally dark. But it's really cool with that cheat code on for all caves lit, or all rooms lit. You can see where all these openings and these passageways take you. But this is the old man I was talking about. I lost my lamp, so yeah, but I got a lamp that lights up the whole cave. So here, watch out for the holes, of course. They're all over the place. His daughter is one of the 7 maidens. Those things are hard to kill. Magic powder will kill them. Same with the Quake Medallion, also kills them. But if you don't just strike them with your sword, they turn to stone. We're gonna go on in here. If you talk to him, he'll get you some health. He'll let you rest for a second. Sorry, I'm eating during the video. It's very unprofessional. Once you get to the top section of the mountain by Spectacle Rock, the boulders won't come down anymore, obviously. And you got these spiders up here. They're also annoying. Oh, there's no spiders. That's funny. There's spiders up here. Oh. Anywho, the first heart piece, you can see you can't get that one yet, but we'll get that one here in a sec. The first heart piece is down in this cave. Do not drop down on the right side, drop down on the left side. That way you can land on the platform and go in. That's how you get the final heart piece too. Kind of similar. But you gotta go halfway through level 7 to get to it. Go up the ladder and up the stairs. And a heart piece number 10, I believe. Yeah, heart piece 10. Over there are some fairies, but I'm not going to grab any. Okay. You do not want to run because you can bounce certain areas, if you try to run, you can bounce and get run into a hole. But then we're gonna head back up. That's why there were spiders up here. Well, we're gonna go into the dark world. Oh my god, I'm a bunny! I'm a bunny! That's because I don't have the moon pearl. I need the moon pearl. There's nothing you can do with a bunny rabbit. But now that you got the magic mirror, you can use that to revert back to the light world. And then we get heart piece number 11. If you stand in a teleporting thing, once you like glitch out, it will just send you right back to the dark world. Also, if you try to, the dark world is completely mirrored from the light world, so something might not be in the dark world when you arrive, and you'll end up teleporting back to the light world, I guess. The Tower of Hera is the final cave, or the final not cave, the final dungeon level in the three pendants. Red Stalfos, they bounce, and if you don't hit them, they will basically throw a bone at you. The magic mirror also has a great helpful thing. If you're ever in a part of a dungeon that you're having trouble with and you can't get out, you trap yourself but you just don't want to backtrack, you can use the magic mirror to get to back to the main entrance. Yeah, in the Game Boy version, you can use your sword to grab items. Alright, so now, like other rooms, this one has stairs, so unfortunately I have to literally sit here and swipe at these tiles in order for the door to open. So annoying. It takes forever. First it creates a figure 8, and then it goes around a corner. Ow. Once you're done there, you can hit the switch to blue. Oh no, you gotta hit the switch to red. Never mind. No, I was right. Blue. Blue opens that one, red will open this one. Again, use your pots to destroy Stalfos. It's so much easier than chasing them around the room. Grab out your lantern and light the torches to reveal this, which is the big key. Then take the magic mirror and just warp back to the front room. It's a lot easier that way. Gonna head upstairs. Oh, pea-hat or hard hat beetles. These guys are annoying because it takes like 6 hits to kill them. Or 3 hits to kill them. Holes in the floor, be aware of, because if you fall through them, you'll fall back down to the second portion or the last floor you were on. The bad thing is the boss battle is on a platform that's over a giant hole. If you have there's a center hole, and then the entire outside perimeter of the platform is also a hole. So you got to make sure that you do not fall off the edge, or you'll go down to the floor below and start the battle all over again. I've beaten it a couple times to where I don't die the first time, but things happen and I end up falling off. You'll notice up here is the big chest. See what I mean? I fell down a hole. Oh, I fell down 2 holes! Darn! I go all the way back to the beginning of the stage. That sucks. But usually the hard hat beetles are no longer in the room, so we can easily avoid them. I need potion. Ah, darn it! I've never fallen down this many holes before. This is crazy. Out of my way. So, one thing you want to do is you want to make sure you turn this red, because that'll be the last switch you can actually activate. Alright, so there's 2 things you gotta do in this room. First off, remove the holes and fall on the top of this hole. You will fall inside the big chest chamber to get the moon pearl. Don't forget the moon pearl, because if you forget it, once you beat Aghanim, you will turn into a bunny rabbit when you reach the dark world, and you'll have to go all the way back to get the moon pearl later. And another thing you can do before you go up to the boss's chamber, fill up on fairies and hearts. There are 2 areas where you get a lot of hearts, because they know this level is going to be annoying. All these contain hearts. Red ones take forever to kill. Fall down this corner hole. You'll drop all the way down all 4 levels and into this fairy chamber. Fill up on some fairies. And then use the teleporter to revert back to the 6th floor. Or the 5th floor. Grab a couple hearts. And then we'll head upstairs to the final floor where the Moldrum worm is. Dash attacks are your friend. Trust me. If you try to bounce off, if you try to hit his head, he'll bounce and ricochet you off and you'll fall down the platform. Do not fall down the center hole because you go down 2 floors. So watch this. Again, spin attack is the best way, but I just fell down 2 floors. So, see what I mean? You drop down 2 floors. Once you fall off the platform, the battle starts over. We'll try this again. Hopefully, I won't take me 6 or 7 tries to beat him. Darn! This guy's gonna piss me off. Shit. This might as well be the final boss because Ganon's easier than this. pin attacks. Who knew? If you fall off without getting the heart, I don't recommend it because I believe he comes back to life. If you get the heart piece and you fall down the hole without getting the pendant will still be there. You got the pendant of wisdom, which is actually the pendant of power because power is red. Kind of annoyed that they mixed those up. But then again, Ocarina of Time wasn't invented yet. Alright. Next, we're going to head to the Lost Woods and grab the Master Sword. There shouldn't be any more heart pieces to grab. Careful in this room. This room's kind of a treacherous trap here. A lot of holes. You do not want to run down this wall because you'll bounce off here and fall right into that hole. I've done it before. It's annoying. Drop down. We're going to head up to the Lost Woods. This is the quickest way to get in there. If you missed a heart piece when you first started the game, it's a good opportunity to grab this now. Also, the magic powder mushroom, if you haven't got the powder yet, you can grab that as well. After this, you'll probably never have to be back in the Lost Woods again, unless you're in Skull Woods in the Dark World. Even if you hide in a log, the birds can still attack you, which doesn't make any sense. This is the best part of the game. Best part of the game. Pulling the Master Sword. Getting a nether. Alright, once you're done here, you're going to leave the area, and suddenly, Zelda screams in terror. Link, help! The folks are coming to the sanctuary! In the Game Boy version, if you get the Master Sword, you instantly get magic and hearts. Like I said, your energy, your sword energy can kill buzz blobs. However, striking them directly will not. Now, you can go to the sanctuary if you want to. You don't have to. But the sage in the sanctuary is just lying on the floor, and he says that you're too late. They took Zelda, and you gotta head to Aghanim's castle, or Aghanim's tower, to get to him. Got to the line of defense. Used to be 2 guards, not 1. we're gonna head up. But we're gonna head over here to the top section of this room. Now that we have the magic sword, the master sword, excuse me on that, you can knock out this force field and head into Aghanim's tower. So easy when you have a full health bar. One of them always drops a fairy, every time. There was a lot of dark rooms, and honestly, now that you have the all room lit code, they're all lit, and it's like so fun to see what the rooms look like and what's in them. Like this room's dark usually, and it's a maze. But cool thing is, it's lit. You walk around, kill the bats, kill the soldiers. A lot of rooms you don't even have to kill the boss, the guards in there, the soldiers. It's just something I like to do. This is another death trap room that, with the cheat code in it, makes the gameplay a lot easier. Usually the bow and arrow soldiers always have the key. I just avoid that room completely. Same with this room. And up to Ganon, or Aghanim. Zelda, no! If Link could only talk. I don't think they'll ever create a Legend of Zelda game where Link actually speaks. He spoke in animated series and cartoons back in the day, but he doesn't talk. That's the whole point. Link is a non-speaking character. Aghanim, his direct sword attacks will not hurt him. Use your sword to deflect magic back at him. He also does like an ice attack. When he goes to the top section of the room in the middle, And he goes right here in the center, and he doesn't move. Stand up here in the corner. That's how you avoid the lightning bolts. The last hit. Nope. Yeah. I think it's 6 hits. To the Dark World! Telepathy. Alright, we're not going to do another part. I'm just going to keep going. I just don't know if I'll be able to upload this whole video. Heart piece number 12 is up here. Be very careful in the Dark World. There are enemies that can take like 4 hearts out of you. You'll notice that the pendants are now gone and replaced with 7 crystals. That's our next thing we got to collect. There are 7 dungeons. Then we have the 8th dungeon, which is Ganon's Tower, and then finally the battle with Ganon himself. You should have 9 heart pieces, I believe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You should have 10 heart pieces. Or 10 heart containers. Ow! Alone, B. There's a heart piece down here I can grab real quick. And then I'm also going to grab some medallions. Heart piece number 13. That's the Ice Palace. Like I said, enemies in the Dark World right now will do a lot more damage than they would with you when you were in the Light World. And also, now that you've done the first half of the game, there's going to be enemies in new spots. Oh, and look at this. See this stone, how there's like a shadowing underneath it? If this one doesn't have it, stones come to life. You gotta make sure you watch out which ones you're gonna activate. It could be an ordinary stone, and it could be a regular stone. First thing we're gonna do is gonna go get the Quake Medallion over here. Those creatures do some damage to you if you don't watch out. So in order to get the Quake Medallion, all you gotta do is throw something in this ring of rocks here. Pick up this catfish. And he will get mad for you disturbing his nap, and he gives you the Quake Medallion if you just leave him alone. But you gotta watch your magic meter because it takes a lot of magic to use. But we will solve that later. When we get the magic half meter, which uses less magic for items. It's not really a curse either. The guy that curses you said, "This is going to be a curse for waking me up." He's very polite about it to me. He says, "Thank you for waking me up. I'm going to curse you now. I hope that's okay, sir." And like I said, he curses you and gives you a half magic meter. So without certain items like the hook shot or the power hammer, the magic hammer, you can't get over there. You need the hook shot to get over here. The bridge is out, so you can't walk across. But you can go to the light world if you want and explore the areas over there. Just let you know, bad guys are in different areas now. We're gonna head back up to the mountain and grab the Bombos medallion, or the Ether medallion. The Ether medallion is the ice medallion. It turns everything into ice. It freezes everything. There's also a heart piece you can now grab up here. Peace! Tree had a hive in it. Thanks. You can now ram this tree and head down in here. Grab another heart piece. 14. Yep, that's heart piece 14. And then head up to the mountain. Man, I'm causing myself all sorts of damage, ain't I? More rubies! Give me a red one. That's not fair. I mean, you don't have to get the medallions right away. It's just they're useful to have. But it's also a great opportunity to get them at this point in the game. We'll take them all out. Oh, now the spiders are there. Okay. They're usually there in the first part of the game. Make sure you have the Book of Madura and the Master Sword for this. So go by this monolith, pull out your book, and you'll get the power of Ether. So you got 2 of the medallions. There's one more, and that's the Bombos medallion, but we have to get the magic hammer first. Which will be in level 1. I don't know why I went back to the Dark World. To get the blue cane as Verna, it's right through here. However, we need the magic hammer. And at least a magic cape. When I play this game, the magic cape is my best friend. It's not considered cheating either using the magic cape, because they wouldn't have put it in the game if it was considered cheating. But the magic cape does have a purpose. It does. It's how you get under bumpers that are around. Ooh, green apple. You see what I just did there? I landed on this sign, and it sent me back to the light, back to the dark world. The last thing you need to do is make sure you have at least 110 to 150 rupees, which obviously I have plenty. Like I said, the Game Boy version is way better because you can actually grab items with your sword. If you accidentally have an item that's in the middle of a ledge, like it sits on this wall, you just slice your sword and it grabs it. I'm actually going to go and grab potion now. I'm at the part of the game where potion's more important. I died! Darn it! That's considered a death. Even though I have a fairy to revive me, that's still considered a death. I hate dying in the game! Yeah, even though that's considered a death, and the cool thing is it happened in the Outworld. It didn't happen in a dungeon, because at the end you have a list of all the times you died in every dungeon. Here, have the fairies. I want potion. I think it takes $5.60 to buy 3 bottles, if my math is correct. And it takes $6.20 to buy. It takes $6.20 to buy 4 bottles. I think my math is wrong. I have to put that bottle away. I don't want to end up accidentally hitting the wrong button and using it. You should have enough, at least 110 rupees in order to do what you need to do. You're probably thinking, okay, where do I find a portal to take me back to the Dark World? Well, that's simple. You're going to go over here. And underneath this archway is the portal to the Dark World. You will never be able to go into the Hyrule Castle again. The closest you'll get to Hyrule Castle is basically to the Sanctuary. But once you get to that door behind the ornamental shelf, you can't go any further. So just remember, if you did not get the boomerang out of that dungeon, don't worry. There's a chest in the Thieves Town where you can get the red boomerang. Alright, so under this edge maze here is a monkey. His name is Kiki. He's going to get you access to the Eastern Palace. Or not the Eastern Palace, but the Dark Palace. It's called the Dark Palace. Try not to get hit, because if you get hit, Kiki will run away. This is a lot of backtracking in this dungeon. Yeah, this particular dungeon has a lot of backtracking. But it's good to get all the keys first before you head to the Helmasaur. Those little Helmasaurs, hitting them head on with your sword is not going to work. You have to use your items or bombs or something to hit them from the side. Using your magic mirror in this level is also very helpful. Of course, throwing one of these skulls is the best way to kill a Helmasaur. The boss in this one is the Helmasaur's king, the big Helmasaur. Remember, Bubbles can be killed with magic potion. Smash this wall. Baris are really annoying because when they're electrocuting you, when they're shocking, you can't kill them. But your energy beam from your sword will. Now these guys are by far the most annoying enemy in the entire game, especially the red one. The red one will shoot fireballs at you when you're directly facing him. The green ones just mimic your movement, but all three of them will mirror your move. That wasn't bad. I actually did pretty good that time. You'll see him again later on. There's another room where spike traps are annoying. Yeah, wait for the Baris to stop electrocuting. Red one split into two. This particular room have a good couple items in it. Now, these cracks in the walls are too small to bash into, so you have to blast them open with bombs. Wait. Like I said, once I get to the first dungeon, the first dungeon in the Dark World, I just buy potion at that point. You should have 2 keys. You can't do anything about those turtles, unfortunately. You gotta wait until you get your hammer. Sometimes I just grab the items out of every single dungeon and then get all the upgrades and the heart pieces, and then I go back and beat the dungeons bosses in like milliseconds. Yeah, the thing about bubbles is they take part of your health and your magic. Fall down this hole. Gonna grab the big key, and then instead of falling back down, just do this. So much easier. Be careful with this bridge, it starts breaking apart. Now that this room is lit, finding your way around is going to be very, very easy. This chest should have bombs in it. You make your way down here. Go for the fireballs. Grab your key. Grab your bomb. Blast this hole in the wall. And the starburst. Sorry. I know I'm being very, very unprofessional using starburst in the middle of the gameplay. But I highly doubt anybody will care because no one's going to watch this video. You know how many walkthroughs of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past there are on YouTube? Dozens. There's probably hundreds of walkthroughs of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past. This game is over 30 years old. Now that you have your hammer, actually kill these bastards. Sorry, my language. Sometimes I just knock them over and freeze them and kill them. But what's the point, really? You know? Don't think they're gonna be there. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna be there when I come back. We will see. These guys again. It's all about quick movements. Shouldn't have any more of those. I had to chop the Igor and use his use my fast forward to think last time I did a walkthrough on this, I actually died in this dungeon because of the turtles. Let's see if those turtles are back. Yep, they are gone. Sweet! Alright, the Helmasaur King. Do not use your bombs. I can't tell you how many times I see people on walkthroughs using bombs to blow the mask off. Don't use bombs. Use your hammer, please. Every single Zelda dungeon has an item that you can use to defeat the boss. Did people not know this? Can you get the ice rod? You can use it to beat the sandworms in the first dungeon. The fire rod in the next dungeon, in dungeon 3. You use it to beat the moth boss, Mothula. The hook shot in dungeon 2. You use it to beat Argus. That's why they created it. The first hit breaks off a corner of the mask. If you use your bombs, you've got to time it. You've got to literally throw the bombs at the right time to get them to bounce off the mask. And then, yes, you can use the arrows for this part. This is fine, but about 6 hits with the sword does just as much damage as the arrows. Super easy to beat the Helmasaur King. Blah 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 blah. Okay. You look at the map. You have 6 crystals to grab. You should now have 11 hearts. I'm curious how much guess there's no way to shrink it down. Oh, that's how I shrink it down. I just go off full. I just take the full screen off. So yeah, I'm at 2 hours. That's not bad. It should take me roughly. I'm pronouncing that wrong. But it should take me roughly 4 hours to beat this game. Roughly. Maybe 3.5 if I'm really quick. Die, you little creature. Ow! See how much health that thing takes from you? It takes almost all your health away! Oh my god, I just ate it with the paper on it. Ugh. How did I do that? I literally just took a Starburst and ate it with the paper on it. Oh well. Fiber. I'm actually going to do this in a different order. Now that I got the hammer, I can actually go to Thieves Town real quick. And I'm going to beat level 4. And get the Titan's Mitt. Because I like having the Titan's Mitt early, that way I can get to master the 3rd sword. Among other things. Yeah, you do not need to beat the 2nd level without the hook. You don't really need the hook shot. The hook shot is useful to defeat Argus, the boss, but you don't need to go to level 2 right away. You can talk to these trees. They just tell you to buzz off. If they quit bothering me and watch where you're going when you're dashing around. If you bump into one, you'll easily get a bomb blasted at you. So, in this particular hut, if you did not receive the boomerang from Hyrule Castle, this chest will have the boomerang in it. If you already did, you just get 300 rupees. There's another chest in here. And watch out, there are thieves in here. They do like to bump into you, like the ones in Lost Woods. That's gonna max me out, even though I didn't get the full 300, but that's okay. I'm gonna go into level 4. I'm gonna beat level 4 first and get the Titan's Mitt. Level 4's easy anyway, so it's fine. Like I said, sometimes I don't do them in order. This is where actually you face the boss. It's empty right now. And it's very easy to stay alive in this dungeon because of the fact that there are bubbles everywhere. Practically every room has a bubble in it. Those green things take a lot of health from you too, so you want to be careful with those. Now this room is important. We are exactly above the boss's chamber. So you'll see that light there shining onto that crack, but you're also getting a lot of bombs in this room. Put 2 and 2 together, take the bomb, blast open that crack. Shine light into that room. This is crucial for your boss battle. Next, we gotta go find the boss. Wherever she may be. Grab the Titan's Mitt in here. Good thing is, this is why it's okay to get the hammer first. Because you can't get the Titan's Mitt without the hammer. Oh, thank you very much. You saved my life. Please take me outside. Yeah, you don't want to do that. You take her into a room and put her in the light. I usually already have the magic cape for this battle, but I will play fair and square and beat her now. Ah, too bright! Turns into Blind of Thief. 3 hits per body. Very easy to survive. And it's good to have your fireball shield because it deflects fireballs. One death in the game! Darn! I hate that. Why can't I rewind? Oh, that's not fair. I gotta go all the way back and grab her again. That's not fair. This was gonna be a perfect walkthrough. I kind of wanted to shut the thing off and start over. I should have built up. Oh no! I can take him on! He's already in there! Okay! I did not see this coming! So I don't have to go back and get the girl. I thought I did. I wasted that bottle of potion, but that's okay. So now we're gonna get our sword tampered. I'm kind of bummed about that, man. I can't believe I died once. Ugh. I never die against blind. But then again, I always use the magic cape too. My partner, happy days are here again! You'll notice that chest, we'll get it later. I'm gonna go up here and get the half magic meter. Make sure you have the magic powder and the hammer. He seems to be very polite for a bat, an evil bat that curses you. Now I am going to go and turn that cheat code back on. If you hit the dark coral chickens the same way, the more you attack them, they're going to call for a horde of chickens. Another heart piece. Come back for the chest here in a little bit. Got one heart piece in this game to play. It's a chess game. For, I think, 100 rupees, or 80 rupees, or 30 rupees, he lets you open 2 chests. And that's the thing, you can only open 2. There are no cheat codes to open every single chest. I wish there was, that'd be awesome. One of the chests has a heart piece in it. It sucks that you don't get a chest with like 50 or 100 rupees in it because you lose all the rupees that you gain. It takes a little bit. There it is. Next, the big game. Last time I tried it with this cheat, it didn't work. I dug every hole in the ground, and the heart piece wasn't there. But we'll see. I love this code. Makes finding this heart piece so much easier. See, that proves it. Not always does every single hole will have a heart piece. So now you just gotta go back in and go back out. Because remember, you are a part of Thieves Town, so that's probably the trickery to it. I like the Game Boy version better. The Game Boy version, you can shovel in any direction. Up or down. You can dig faster than you can in this version. I don't think I'm going to find it this round. I think what's going to happen is it's just going to be random no matter what. I'll have to play the game several times. Every time I play it, it's usually up here in this corner. There it is. So yes, the cheat code does work, but not always every single hole. Every time you go in, it's going to have that ability to get it's going to have the ability to get that heart piece. You can have that code on and not even have the heart piece in it. Alright, next we're going to grab the flute. It gives you the shovel, which unfortunately in this game you don't get to keep the shovel. Once you find the flute, you lose the shovel. In the Game Boy version, you get to keep the shovel. But the flute will be up here in this top corner. Once you find it, the flute boy automatically disappears. Back to the Dark World. And as a kind gesture, you can play the flute one last time. And he turns into a piece of fruit. Heart piece over here. Using the flute is the only way to travel and get to level 6. Now I can travel. Now we're going to take this chest that we got earlier. It is going to get noisy tonight. It's the 4th of July here in America, so of course they're going to be blasting fireworks off at 9 o'clock tonight. Now they got the flute. Cool thing is you can take this chest with you even if you fly. I'm gonna take the chest over here. This good gentleman here will open the chest for you. He's the one I told you about earlier, who gets mad if you take his if you take his sign. He gets mad and follows you around. But he also unlocks chests for a living. He's a chest picker. So now I'm just pretty much cleaning up the game. Got a couple chest pieces over here. And the funny thing is I haven't even done level 2 yet. Ow. Now to get this chest, this heart piece, do this. From right where you landed, go to the light world. You'll teleport right next to the block. Just in case you don't know exactly where to teleport and you end up teleporting on top of the rock and it puts you back in the dark world. That's the best way to not do a glitch on teleporting. The funny thing about those blocks there, they're never in the same spot. You might as well stay in the light world because there's no way out of the swamp without going back to the light world anyway. Watch out for those dudes. They take your shield away if you don't be careful. Almost medallion. Now, I'm going to do this to show you that there is a to get this without using your magic mirror. I mean, without using your Titan Spin. It's an easy way to do this without using a Titan Spin. You do not need the Titan Spin to grab the magic cape before you complete level 4. And this is why. You don't need it. They say you need the Titan Mint to access the magic cape. You don't. You can use it without the Titan's Mint. As long as you have at least a magic hammer, you can get to this part of the map in the Dark World. Another heart piece. There is one heart piece that you do need the hook shot for, so I will be giving the hook shot here shortly. Damn, my shoulder's starting to kill me. Don't know why I went in my house. So you notice that you cannot get into level 2 without flooding it. So you gotta drain the water. That mirrors it in the Dark World and allows you to swim in the second level. It's almost 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock Central Time. Again, enemies in this dungeon will hurt if you hit them because you do not have your second power of your blue tunic. Yes, you can blast that hole in the wall over there to get the map, but I'm not going to need it. I am not wasting my time on Make sure you hit that red again. It's essential. If you don't, you won't be able to get the big key. A couple times I played this game, I thought maybe if I didn't hit the switch red, I would be able to get the big key, but then I had to backtrack. This is why you should make sure it's red. If it's not red, the red tiles won't be lowered. So this is where the big key is. And honestly, do not use the magic mirror to go back to the beginning, because at this point you do not want to do that because it takes longer to get back. Compass is down there, but I'm not going to get it. Boing! This is the hook shot. It extends, it contracts, and boing! It can grapple many things. I love its definition of the hook shot. It's funny. The claw shots in Twilight Princess are way better. I wonder if they have like an idea of what the rooms look like if you do not drain the room. So I guess this would be the equivalent of the water level in Ocarina of Time. Not really. This is so easier compared to the water level in Ocarina of Time. Dang, that guy is determined to kill me. Okay, this is bad. This is bad. I cannot get over there. I never have this much trouble. Anything in here except for parts. Like so strong to get up there. Now that we have the third sword, the third sword. Killing these cloudy dudes are so easy because it only takes one hit. So yeah, if you play this game and you're as good as me, you do not have to go in order of the levels. I've already beaten this game in order of the levels. At this point, I'm so good at it, I skip levels, I grab items before I even go. Hits with a spin attack and he's dead. Yes, I ate another one with paper on it. I'm lazy, I don't want to unwrap it. I'm just gonna go through my digestive system anyway. Now that I got that done, I don't want to go back to the dark world by accident. We'll grab the cane real quick. And another stupid thing I like about the Game Boy version over this one is every time you grab an item that requires magic, it fills your magic meter back up. British soldier on Death Mountain? The bully makes a friend. Watch this. Little secrets like that I just discovered over the years of playing this game. Not much, but it's a couple rupees. To get the very last heart piece, you have to go through level 7 to get to it. Got too close. Training so good! Yeah, you can see there's no way onto that platform there. That's where your last heart piece is in that cave. But there's no way to get to it. I wonder. How long is this video so far? 3 hours, not bad. Now, the only way you can get this heart piece is if you have to have the magic cape and the hook shot. That's the only way you can get this heart piece. And that'll be all the heart pieces until I get to level 7. You'd probably think, oh, you're going to level 3 now. Nope. I'm going to level 6 first, because I want the red cane. The red cane makes level 5 easier. Hook shot across this pit. Now you're thinking, how do I get by this? Have the cape. It helps you go under things. So yeah, that's all the heart pieces until I get the last heart piece in level 7. But I am going to go to level 6 now. Beat level 6 and get the cane. And then I'm going to go to level 4 or 3 and 5 and all that. You need to eat the medallion to open the pathway. Yes, I've been speeding up a lot of various details. The reason why you need the hook shot is you can't progress past this pit. So make sure you have the hook shot, obviously. This level, the whiz robes in here are annoying because a lot of rooms won't let you progress until you beat every single creature in here. And defending yourself against that freaking BMO is another hard thing to do. Just like the first level, it's good to go and get all the keys. Grab as many keys as you can get before you do anything else. Ow. Ow. Why is that thing not working? He turned into a bottle of wine. Chase you around the room until it... Another key over here. I think you get another key in here too. Yeah, I get another key in here too. That's right. Yeah, make sure you have plenty of magic, and then at least the lantern, or you won't be able to get this done. First things first, open a pathway to every single torch. The Riz robes, you can easily avoid them. They just pop in and out. But yeah, you want to make sure you open up all 4 torches first. Then grab your lantern or your fire rod if you have the fire rod already. But I haven't been to level 3 yet, so I haven't got the fire rod yet. Light all 4 torches. You hear rumbling. The wall in this room is moved out of the way. Go over here and yes, fall down this hole. You land on this platform and get the big key. Before you go and go toward the boss's chamber, there's no need. You gotta get the cane first. But I love getting the cane before I go to level 5. It eliminates a lot of backtracking in level 5 if you have the cane early. Do not use the key on this door. There's no reason to. Leave it locked. You can use the key in the lower levels. There's a treasure room where you can use the key to get into the room. This room's quiet. All the rooms in this dungeon from the basement level are all dark rooms. So this is what the red cane does. It creates a block. But you can use that extra key that you received upstairs to get into this little room. Have the rupees. Just because you have a key doesn't mean you have to use it. It's really cool to see what these rooms look like in the light. Hit the switch. Make it red. And turn that one blue. Get that red. Now, this is... People make this boss as... They make this boss look so hard. It's not. That tree is easy. That's why. Hello! You can beat him before you run out of magic. Beat him before you even run out of magic. So easy. Detrius is by far the easiest boss in the entire game. Because of the fact that you can use your cape. Might as well go to level 3 next. Is the same concept. Get all the keys first, and then go for the big key and the items. Don't worry too much about the map and the compass. Unless you're a first-time player and you don't know where to go, then yeah, I guess the map is pretty useful. You want to go in an entrance, it's the best way. Now, the Skullwoods has multiple different openings and holes to get into the area. Most of the dungeon is underneath the ground. First hole you want to fall into, it's not really a hole. It's actually an opening over here. You can get the big key. The first thing you can grab is the big key. The cool thing is, now that you have the red cane, you can avoid this room altogether. Watch out for the wall hangers. Those take you back to the opening. But yeah, with the red cane, you don't even need to push the statue out of the way. So watch out for the wall hangers. They're annoying. Those mummies are also annoying. They do a lot of damage. We're going to go all the way over here and we're going to grab another key. There's a key in the top corner. That's what happens if you get caught by a wall hanger. He just takes you to the nearest opening you came into. Move the placement of the holes. It's crucial that you do that. Then pull this switch, which pops the wall open, and you get your fire rod. You now have every item in the game, except for like the upgradable items, like the silver arrows and the force powered sword, the golden the double tempered. Now that we have at least one key, you do not need to use any other keys. Keep that one key that you have. Don't open up any other doors with it. Don't go anywhere else. There's no need to go anywhere else. Big key. Order of succession for this level. Big key. Big key, small key, fire rod, boss battle. That's all you need. Skullwood can be easily beaten in less than a couple seconds, less than a couple minutes. Not even 20 minutes. Use the fire rod to open the opening. Down there in that chest is another key, but you have to go underneath this bridge, and it's like in a pattern. That's why you just say save a key, and you're gonna skip all that. That was a lucky shot. Another thing, if the wall hanger takes you, or the wall master takes you, all your enemies are alive again. Best thing to do with this room is clear the enemies out first. Move these. Like torches. Slash the metal bone curtain. Clear all the enemies out in here. Go get a key. Open the door. Ooh, go back. One of these, I believe, is a... Nope, it's not potion. Oh well. Use a bottle of potion. Even if you don't need a bottle of potion. Reason why. Another way to avoid Mothzilla altogether. Didn't even get hurt. You can also use the fire rod against Mothzilla too. But then you also got to deflect the spike traps, which makes the game a little bit more difficult. Now, level 5 is very difficult because you got to do a lot of backtracking. But if you have the red cane from level 6, you don't have to worry about that. Wait a second. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. That's weird. I wonder what gem it. What's for 1, 5? Once I beat this dungeon, I should be able to get the super bomb. Have your fire rod equipped. That's going to be your primary weapon source, fire rod or bombos medallion. In the Game Boy version, they made this level a little bit more difficult, so you won't go and get the red cane early. They redesigned it so you have to go through the level twice in order to beat it. Have your bombs out when you arrive in this room. You got the Stofo Knights, which can't be killed except for hitting them and then blasting them with a bomb. This room's a death trap, so be careful. This room will be a little treacherous too. And this is why there's a lot of backtracking. Yeah, this one's pretty treacherous, but it's easy to maneuver. Don't go through that door, you're going to go all the way up this door. The thing about the hook shot is you can kill those stupid Baris, even if they're electrocuting. So freaking easy. Like I said, and then this is how you're gonna get the big key. Do not push those blocks and go out that door. Go back. And this is why. Why you skip this room entirely. And like I said, the Game Boy made it more difficult to where you cannot. Where the red cane you don't even need to use the red cane in this one. But people back in the day found a loophole to avoid backtracking in this level by grabbing the red cane out of the level 6. And then watch this. Normally, you would have to grab the key that you get in this room. And you would open this chest. But I don't even have a key, so there's a key somewhere else. But, like I said, the red cane helped you get in here. Now, cold stare is very easy. 1, do not waste your magic using your fire rod to free him. Bombo's medallion. Freeze him. Fire rods, yes. It takes a lot of magic. Use your sword. Oh, they took my shield! Give it back! You know what I mean? Those things take your shield! I'm all ready for level 7. Yep, I'm pretty much already ready for level 7. In the Game Boy version, also, they add an 8th or a 9th. They add a 9th teleporting spot once you open Turtle Rock. There's a 9th one in the corner by Turtle Rock. Unfortunately, in the Super Nintendo version, they don't have that feature yet. They made the game a little bit easier and more difficult. They seem to do that a lot with remakes. They did a lot of that with Spyro, the Reignited trilogy. One of these days I'll do a full walkthrough on that game. Ooh, I forgot. I should get my Master Sword Pamphlet. Yeah, I should get my Master Sword Pamphlet real quick. I mean, I really don't have to. I've beaten Trinex with the Master Sword before, with the second level sword. Just to see if I can do it. Took 10 hits to kill him. But I had the magic cape on too, so I didn't get hit. You'll need 100 rupees in order to buy this bomb. Can I start recording? Three hours and 3.5 hours. Not bad so far. Don't jump off any ledges. Just travel with it. It's a long trek back to the Pyramid of Power. And I don't think going back to the Light World helps either. That was cool. Killed all 3 of them in one slice. Just like the other wishing well, this one has a fairy that will upgrade items for you. First off, in your bow, and get the silver arrows, which are crucial to beating Ganon. That's one ugly fairy. And then you want to store your sword in. It still sucks I died once already. Now we can go to Death Mountain. Not your flute. Stupid creatures, they get in my way. Good lord. So in order to progress throughout level 7, you need the red cane for one, so make sure you have level 6 beat. And you have to have the Quake medallion to open it. Rubies! The reason why you need the red cane, it creates platforms. I was always scared of this part growing up because I can never get the lamps lit in time in order to keep the door open. But as I've gotten better at playing this game, I figured out there is a trick. There's a certain pattern that you need to do in order to light all 4 torches. Just like that. On your magic cape, avoid this area. For those spike rollers, take a lot of health. And you did all that work for a simple key. Yep, all that work for a simple key. Here's another trick that my friend taught me. When I played this game on the Game Boy version for the first time, my friend taught me about this particular trick. You come down here to this corner, there's a room where you can get your compass. But when you walk in, you'll notice that the door shuts when you look at it, and the eye laser activates. So you're like, how do you get out of the room? Well, that's easy. do this. I did not know you could do that. Then I'm going to go ahead and grab my map. Which is up in here in this room. No, it's just a fairy and a magic potion. Okay, the map's not in there. Where's the map at? Oh, I know where the map is. I think I remember where the map is. Again, a lot of bubbles in here. It's a big help for extra hearts. I think I go through the top hole. No, bottom hole. Always the bottom hole first. That's how you're gonna get your big key. Ooh. 4 fairies all at once. Crap. Now we go through the top hole. Bottom door. Left door. And we're going to go down in here, open this up. Now, do not go to inside yet. Go to the light world right here. And we're going to grab that last heart piece. My friend told me about this, the same one that told me about how to back out of that room to get the compass. Yeah. I never knew how to get that last piece, and I told him, I said, "You're so good at this game. How do you get the last heart piece?" He goes, I'm always missing one heart piece. And they go, "Oh, you never know where it's at? It's in level 7. I was like, "How is it in level 7? And he showed me how to do it, and I'm like, "Holy crap, you mean to tell me I knew that? I could have known that the whole time?" The final heart piece, right there. And then if you guys, we have one more heart piece for beating Trinex. Go back to the light world. Oh, I got the map. I know where the map was. The map was in that one room. Yeah, the map was with that one room with the one key. Grab the mirror shield. can deflect beams your old shield couldn't block. Now, you can go in this room if you want. You don't have to. Not really a necessary room, but it is pretty nice to go to another treasure room. You can't move any blocks until you defeat all these little slimes that pop out of the ground. Oh. Pull the one on the right. Or the left. Pull the one on the left. Now this room is avoidable. Kind of dangerous. But easy to avoid. What are those things? I keep forgetting what those things are called. This room, I could not stand this room. When I was a kid, my sister played this game better than I did. She beat it first before me, but I mastered it. We used to think that we had to use the cane to create a block on the center platform, which is a pressure switch, to open the door. We did not need to do that. Cool thing is, with that cheat code that allows me to light up the room, I can now see where to go. But I will show you what I mean. You do not need the red cane to create a pressure switch. Just hit the button. The door's open. You do not need to put the switch on with the stone. But we didn't know. My sister and I did not know exactly what to do. But I was like 7 at the time, and she was like 13 or 12. Neither one of us knew how to like open that switch. But the door's open, just like that. Run all the way down here to kill this Helmasaur. You can open these other chests if you want, but there's really no need. There's no need to open the chests. All that's in them is red ruby. I keep myself from falling off. Yeah, they say the shield protects you from lasers. It doesn't protect you from the back. As long as you're careful, you should not need to use up any potion in this room. There should be no need to use potion. There are plenty of bubbles to give you health. And then, there is also 1 heart, 1 magic meter right there for you. So you're already ready to go. Gone one of your rods, doesn't matter which one. It's on the fire rod or the ice rod, it doesn't matter. Trinex has 3 stages. Defeat his heads and then defeat the center. Everybody does this. They blow their magic trying to knock out the heads. You don't need to do it that way. Just watch. I can hit him. Use your ice rod one time. Slice him with your sword a couple times. Same with the ice side. Fire side, slice, slice, slice. He goes into his shell. Next! Pull out your cape. You only need to hit him 2 times. With your sword. 3 times with the golden sword, 4 times with your orange sword. So easy. I've played this game way too many times. Believe it or not, we're about a little almost 4 hours in. It takes me about 4 hours to beat this game. And I can go straight to Ganon's Tower right now. Yep, I can go straight to Ganon's Tower right now if I wanted to. I won't skip this part because it's Zelda. I appreciate you coming this far to rescue me. As I thought, you are the legendary hero, and I felt it from the first time we met. Ganon is waiting inside the tower to pass through the gate linking the 2 worlds. Once Ganon enters the light world, it is unlikely that anyone can stop him. If he stays in the enclosed space of this world, you can find him wherever he runs. Now go to the Tower of Ganon. We'll use the combined powers to break the seal. Let's return peace to the country without fail. Do you understand? In the way of the hero leads to the country. If you get this one first, before you get any of the other ones, she actually says, you still need a few more crystals before we can go take on Ganon. Go get and rescue the other maidens. She actually says that there are other crystals to grab. Link, we are going to break the barrier of Ganon's Tower with our power. Now, this dungeon has a lot of rooms, but the thing is, you don't need to do every single bit of thing in this castle. You don't. You can avoid the entire east side of the castle without having to deal with it. Either side will get you to the big key and get you your red cape, your red mail. Yeah, every time you slice your sword, every time you fling your sword, it shoots out fireballs. Hook shot your way down. You don't really need to go in this room. All that's in here is the map. Now, place a bomb here. This room is a little bit of a trick. If you place the bomb too close, it's going to reset them both off at the same time. It'll raise the blue, lower the red. Raise the blue, lower the red. So you set it right about here. that should be good enough. Well, it'll only set it off once. Set this one. Go over. Easily avoid most of the traps. Push this block. Another key. Head down. Now you got a lot of tiles here that can take you to different points in the room. So go to this one first. And go to this one. And go here. You can do this if you want to. Sometimes I do it. It's nice to know. But blast this wall open. And it's kind of like Ganon's treasure room. Every final castle has a treasure room. Not much treasure, just bombs. Arrows. The funny thing is, Ganon's not even in this dungeon. Aghanim is. You gotta face Aghanim again. No. I had an old computer that used to be a big help in this dungeon. The screen would show you the pathway. There's an invisible pathway around here. But the computer screens have gotten better since the old days, and now you cannot see the pathway. But there is a trick. You can do this way. I don't falling off the freaking edge. Use your fire rod, light the torch. But yeah, that's pretty much the concept. Or you can use your Bombos medallion, but that's just wasted magic. That wasted a bunch of magic. Now we're gonna go to a blast from our pasts. We're actually going to take on the first 3 enemies from the original pendant dungeons in the Light World. But this time they're far easier than they ever were. Same concept with these guys. Stand in the bottom right corner. 1 arrow should kill each one of them. So easy. There's your big key. Some more bombs. More arrows. I could probably make it through this dungeon without using a single bottle of potion. Fairies pretty much go to waste. Final look. Like I said, you can go through that door if you want to, but all you're going to do is get the compass. And there's no point. There's like a light chamber where you gotta light torches, you gotta watch out for the wall master that comes back. It's completely pointless to go down the other side. You can use this key on a different door. Cool thing is, killing those things. Another cool feature about the Game Boy version is your silver arrows can bust open pots. Can't do that with this one. They added so many neat little upgrades and features that made this game so much easier. Almost hard to avoid it. This room's kind of a dangerous room. Another tricky room. That's why. You gotta hit yourself at least once. Now you're thinking, how do you get down to that cracked wall? Another trick my friend Michael taught me. Just bash yourself. This is a nice little helpful treasure room with magic and a couple fairies. Stop yourself up. And then you're thinking, how do you get across? Shot. Easy. Now these rooms are the Bombos rooms. The reason why I call that is the moment you walk into each room, just use your Bombos medallion. You gotta kill all the enemies to get into the door. And more traps just keep coming up in this room, like ice, spikes, and all sorts of things. Another boss from our past. Sandworms. 2 hits to kill each one. Another invisible path room, but you gotta kill all these whiz robes to get to them. Then this room, you just run straight across. Kill all the whiz robes in this room. This room goes straight up. Let the soldiers fall. Unless they're already on the path. I mean, unless they're on the... Yeah, decide to survive them. This room sucks. Remove all the pots first. Don't like the bottom one yet. Save that one for last. Like this one. This one. Like this one. Like this one. Race to the door. I hate torch rooms. Torch rooms are a pain. If you're not fast enough, you can easily lose the ability to get a torch. Could be all the torch chambers. Damn, this thing's stubborn. Die, damn you! I highly doubt anything's open. 4th of July, no one's gonna be cooking. No one's gonna be going out to eat. Could be also a magic potion in there, if I remember right. Yeah. Okay, let's... Okay, the Moldrum Worm. He's a lot easier to beat, but you can easily fall off. You got a little bit more space to work with, too. Don't want to fall off down there because it's a giant open room with spike traps and everything, and it's not a fun room to be in, too, if you fall down off the platform. But it only takes 2 hits to kill him. This room is completely avoidable. So avoidable. Aghanim times 3! He doesn't do a lightning attack in this battle, but his deflection, you just gotta still deflect his power. But if you're lucky, you can hit him 3 times in 1 shot, and it still only takes 2 hits, 6 hits. Just like that, it's so easy. Cannon! Cool thing is, if you never got the flute in the game, you still blow the flute to teleport out of the room. Before you go in, I'm going to stock up on some magic and some hearts, and you can easily do that here. First off, ram this tree, grab a fairy, and freeze a nearby enemy. Use your hammer, you usually get a magic meter if you break it with your hammer. Yeah. I think I'm ready. First things first. Quick recap. We got everything we need, all the heart pieces, all that stuff, every single item. We got 4 bottles of potion. Yes, I'm gonna cheat. Because Ganon is so freaking easy. I can always hit him before I land. Ooh. Your magic cape lasts a long time during this. Then you should only have to use 1 bottle to refill your magic, because you're going to need at least the lantern to light the torches. You are doing well, lad, but can you break through this secret technique of darkness? Unguarded! Switch to the arrows, shoot him, that's 1 hit. Switch back to the arrows. Oh no, I almost fell! Got it! That was perfect. That was freaking epic. I did a sword spin right before he raised it. And that's it. Game over. So easy. About 4 and a little over 4.5. Welcome, Link. I am the essence of the Triforce. The Triforce will grant the wishes in the heart and mind of the person who touches it. If a person with a good heart touches it, it will make his good wish come true. If an evil-hearted person touches it will grant his evil wishes. The stronger the wish, the more powerful the Triforce expression of that wish. Ganon's wish was to conquer the world. That wish changed the Golden Land into the Dark World. Ganon was building up his power here, so he can conquer the Light World and make his wish come completely true. But now, you've totally destroyed Ganon. His Dark World will vanish. The Triforce is waiting for a new owner. Its golden power is in your hands. Now touch it, with the wish in your heart. Yay! I'm the king of the world! Okay. Wrong movie. Return of the King, Hyrule Capital. The Loyal Sage, Sanctuary. Shasha Rala's Homecoming. KK Rico Village. Or town. Vultures rule a desert. Desert Palace. There's our chest opener. Bully makes a friend. Mountain Tower. Tower of Hera. Your uncle recovers. Your house. I'm proud of you, my boy. And salute! Slippers for sale. Zora's waterfall. Again, I don't know if the Zoras were bad guys in this game or if they were good guys. Never figured that out. The Witch and the Assistant. Magic Shop. The Assistant looks different in the Game Boy version. Looks like a little girl witch. It's so cute. Twin Lumberjacks. Woodsman Cut. Blue Boy plays again. Haunted Grove. Aww, his dad's out there watching him. How cute. Venus, Queen of Fairies. Wishing Well. I hardly ever go in there to fill up my bombs and arrows. I did it just once to show you guys what you did earlier in the video. The Darwin Woodman. Bug Kitchen Kid. Kakariko Village. Or town. Bastard girl that runs away. The Lost Old Man, Death Mountain. The Forest Thieves. Lost Woods. And the Master Sword sleeps again. Forever. Recap! Run through the credits. We don't want to see this part. I know I died once. It sucks. I died in level 4. Quest history. Yeah, Thieves Town, 1 death. Total time played, 1. And that's it! So, thank you all for watching. This has been a great video. I'm hoping I can still post this whole thing to YouTube. I don't know if I'll be able to or not, but we'll find out. A little over 4 hours. That's not bad. About 4 hours and 13 minutes total gameplay. So, I wouldn't say it's a record, but it's pretty good. But anyway, this is Steve signing off. There's like 6 of me on the screen here. This is going down the screen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up. But anyway, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Bye.